Couple of notes from the broadcast desk here today as we're getting set to go for a Saturday, Sunday afternoon program. And the first announcement is going to be from the operations side of our business here today. You all know, of course, the announcements that were made yesterday from Chief Public Health. And our security team and operations team will be enforcing those protocols today. That means that if you're in the building, of course, you show your double vax pass, but also you wear your mask unless you're having food and beverage. And when you're not eating or drinking, you must mask up. That is part of the protocol. It is very strict, and we need you to follow those rules, and our security team will be enforcing it here today. So we'll need your help on that. Continue open and continue to keep everyone safe. So we're about 1 hour away, Peter, and it's Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee and Vance Cameron in the booth today calling all the action, as I mentioned, on our last Saturday, Sunday afternoon swing here before the holidays. And we got another great looking program for today and a couple of presentations. But how about that feature coming up on race number 9?
I think it's a wide open race, Lee, this week. A ladylike moves to the rail for David Dowling here this afternoon. She's had a real nice year, former track record holder here, and has been knocking on the door the past couple of weeks, moves to the rail for Dowling. So big shot from the rail. Dreamfair Zen Fire. Jason Hughes this afternoon, of course, 16 wins this year for Dreamfair Zen Fire, sent right down the road last week. We'll see if she can do that again this week. Philly 47 and Bradley in the middle this week. Philly 47's had a nice year, and Mark Bradley gets the call today. The Time to Win in Kenny Murphy, one that I think flies under the radar and part of my ticket here today, the Time to Win. And Miss Moyes, again, another mare who's had a dynamite season, moves up to tackle some real good horses here today. Adam Murner to drive that horse. Lee, this sets up to be a real good feature today. Yeah, and you'll see that Malicious from Windermere Farms, the sire of multiple Atlantic champions, will again stand at the 2022 breeding season at Windermere Farms and Hampshire PEI, and will be the sponsor of that race. We'll have more on this action and other action throughout the day. HPI promotion continues today. If you're not at the track today and you're tuning in, whether it's through a YouTube channel or a 360 Live channel or through Roberts Communications on HPI PEI, that promotion continues until the end of the month. We'll be back with more from race day today from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island.
So 41 minutes to go before first race post time this afternoon here in Charlottetown. Pleased to offer the pick 4 on race 4 today. The new Super High 5. It's back in play race 5 and again on race 10. So if you folks that are not here on track, and I know tuned in today, welcome. But just a reminder that HPIPI promotion continues with that 3% cash back and a chance to win that $500 island gift card when you play the Red Shores product. We'll have all the equipment and program changes for you coming up in about 10-15 minutes here in Charlottetown today, so stay tuned for that. And then we're on track with an action-pack card, 10-pack card for you this afternoon, and again tomorrow afternoon, post times at 12:30. So 31 minutes to go before first race post time for you this afternoon. We'll be along very shortly for the intro and the kickoff for race day on the Saturday and Sunday weekend of harness racing action from Charlottetown. And before we do that, though, just another operational note for you folks that are coming into Red Shores today. It's nice to see you here. And as you know, with the announcements that were made yesterday, we continue and will continue to reinforce our protocols that are in place. You will see some changes in terms of capacity today in certain areas of the building. For example, grandstand and also simulcast area and casino floor. Our restaurants continue to operate the way we've already operated under the COVID protocols. But we will be passing that along to you today, and we'll be looking into making sure that the team is doing everything we can to keep everything safe and you safe, and enjoy your afternoon.
Time.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Well, welcome to Race Day on this beautiful Saturday afternoon. I say beautiful because at least it's not raining or snowing at this point. We do have a chance of flurries in the forecast for today, but it's nice and dry, albeit a little cool today. And there's a shot of that historic center field and that historic Judges Tower, so you know exactly where we are. Welcome to Red Shores at the Charlottetown Driving Park. You're with Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee today, and Vance Cameron's in the booth standing by with all the equipment and program changes for you on this last weekend, the Saturday-Sunday swing of the season, Peter, on the afternoons. And, boy, we have a dandy card here today.
Super card, Lee, and race number 9 will be the feature. Ladylike on the rail this afternoon. Dream Fair's and Fire from post 2, Philly 47-3, the time to win 4, and Miss Moy's 5. Sets up to be a really good feature in race number 9 today. A couple of other notes, Lee. Freddie. He's looking for career win number 77. That's hard to believe when you say that out loud, but yes, he's tracking on 77 today. And Adventure Luckily, we're going to get a look at him a little bit later on. He's 14 years old. He has 10 wins this year. And he's looking for 3 in a row today. You
know, you mentioned the open trot here today. I can't help but mention as well that Muscle Hill's stallion summary is like reading a who's who of North America trotting from the last decade. And Windermere Farms is proud to add that champion bloodline to the 2022 Atlantic breeding season, with the addition of Muscle Hill's son, Legion of Honor. We're going to get a look at him today in that post parade in race number 6, along with 2 other stallions that are going to be presenting today, Malicious in race 9, and Somewhere Fancy, who just retired last week, coming up on race 10. So it's going to be an action-packed program for you today, 10 races. Let's get all the equipment and program changes. Let's send it upstairs now. For all of those, here is Vance Cameron.
Thank you, Lee, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park. For today's racing program, this is event number 68 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, there is a 2-second variant, and it's minus 2 degrees Celsius the temperature. At this time in Charlottetown, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Follen. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Elaine and Mr. Derek Quinn. Now, here in the afternoon's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 2. In the second race, number 4, Elm Grove Misty. The driver today, Mark Bradley. Race 2, number 4, Elm Grove Misty, will be driven by Mark Bradley. Turning over to race number 3. In the third race, number 3, Caribbean Tides. The driver is David Dowling. David Dowling drives number 3, Caribbean Tides, in the third. Turning over to race number 4. As part of the conditions, the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association money is excluded. Final change on the card, go to race number 8. In the 8th race, number 4, Catch a Few Rays, going from blind to blinkers. That's going to wrap up the changes on today's 10-race presentation. The Par Mutual windows, they're open and selling. First race, post time set for 12:30. That's in 22 minutes. Let's go back down to my co-hosts Peter McPhee and Lee Drake at the Race Day broadcast desk.
Well, thanks very much, Vince. And yeah, lots on the go here this afternoon. Red Shores pleased to offer the pick 4 beginning on race number 4 today, and the new Super High 5. That's on race number 10, and again on race 5. So 5 and 10 today for the Super High 5. On track S, the pick 5. That starts on race number 6. Your ballots must be in before the start of race number 6, and there is a $500 jackpot if you can go the distance, Lee.
Yeah, tag your ticket today on track as well. For you on-track customers, if you tag your ticket with the Wild Horses, ask your seller for it. Chance to win those $25 jackpots. They come in handy for the holiday season. That's on each race. And the Pony Pick, for anyone that's in the restaurants today, ask for the Pony Pick. You have a chance to win your lunch in our restaurants. And the HBI PEI promotion continues. It is the 3% cash back and a chance to win that $500 Island gift card. When you play our product, you must opt in on the HBI platform to participate. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able for the playing of our national anthem.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to the top of the park here in Charlottetown. I'm your host, Peter McPhee from the HBI broadcast desk in Charlottetown this afternoon. 10 dashes on the live presentation. Lee Drake will co-host along with Vance Cameron this afternoon. And race number 7 sets up to be a good one today. Adventure Luck in there. He's 14 years old and in the final weeks of his career, but is racing great. He already has 10 wins this year, including last week when he went toe-to-toe with Eagle Jolt, another 14-year-old. So let's take you back to last week and show you Adventure Luck winning in a real nice race.
That is Double Terror. They're approaching the opening half mile now, led by Eagle Jolt. In at the rails, second is Tyler's Beach Boy, and the outside third, Adventure Luck is underway. There goes the Iron Man fourth, continuing to trail. That is Double Terror. The half up in a minute and 2. Bottom claimers roll along on the off track, arriving at 5/8. It is Eagle Jolt the leader. Adventure Luck on the outside second, Tyler's Beach Boy third. Fourth on the outside, the Iron Man, and the trailer, that is Double Terror. They're going to 3/4. Eagle Jolt will be the leader there. Second along the rail is Adventure Luck. The Iron Man is third. Double Terror moving up fourth. Now the trailer, that is Tyler's Beach Boy. 3/4 in 1:31 and 1, approaching the 7/8 Eagle Jolt. Adventure Luck now coming to him. Double Terror on the outside third, and they're homeward bound now. Adventure Luck is taken over. Eagle Jolt is second. Double Terror way wide. The Iron Man up the rail. Adventure Luck for Corey McPherson. Eagle Jolt was second. Third, Double Terror. 2:03.
Yeah, he looked good last week. Sat in the 2-hole, came out late again in the lane and challenged Eagle Jolt. They were right down to the wire, but Adventure Luck, again, had enough left to get the job done. He's had a real nice year. He's got 10 wins already this year in his 14-year-old season. He does have 2 in a row, and he's shooting for 3 in a row here today. He's got a good spot to work from. He'll lead from 2 in race number 7. Corey McPherson will drive. Corey is rolling of late, so Adventure Luck has another big shot here today. It's part of a 10-pack. That'll be in race number 7. Race number 1, just a few minutes away here at Red Shores.
The afternoon's first race entering the track for the post parade. Number 1, I Can Do It, owned by Keith Ford and Gordon Neal of Charlottetown, trained by Keith Ford. Today, Adam Murner drives. Two is Stormy Beach Girl, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Wade Myers. 3 Southern Heart, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford. Earl Smith does the training, driven by Jason Hughes. Four is Elm Grove Nancy, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Belfast. Kenny Murphy drives. 5 Santa Monica, owned and trained by Bill Lanigan of Montague, Mark Bradley. 6 is J.J. Kinley, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Von Doyle, Kenny Arsenault driving. Only 2 minutes wagering time on the afternoon's opener. Race day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Peter McPhee and Lee Drake are coming up next on Race Day.
Okay, so we're underway here today in Charlottetown. Daily double on races 1 and 2. Exacta 20-cent superfecta tractor wagering. Take your ticket with the wild horses if you're on track. And there's a nice way to kick off the holiday season into the home stretch, Peter. This is a track presentation, or a presentation here from the Gold Cup ambassadors. And you have David McKenzie, the general manager of Redshores, Jack McKenzie, who was a Gold Cup ambassador, also Ron Casey with Stars for Life Foundation, and Kelly Fian, who is the Gold Cup ambassador. They made a check because Jack was the winning ambassador with Sweet Lou.
Sweet Lou, we got him, yep.
$5,000 check presentation to Stars for Life.
Really nice,
Yeah.
really nice. Stepping up at this time of year, Lee, and the great way to kick off the program here on a Saturday afternoon, Lee. Hard to believe we're a week away from Christmas.
I know, it's unbelievable, and I'm still working on your present.
Okay, I'm looking forward to it.
I can't wait to give it to you. So, you know what, I think it'll come like it did last year on early Christmas Eve. There's a look at Santa Monica right now as we're back out on track for you on this Saturday afternoon, and Bill Lanigan of Montague is the owner and the trainer in this 3-year-old by Steelhead Hanover, and the filly was third by 2 in her last start, and Mark Bradley in the bike here today. Bradley's only 26 wins away, Peter, from career 1,000, had his busiest year in the bike in 2006 with 765 drives at Northlands Park, and he could get a win closer to that career milestone today.
I didn't know that, Lee. He is closing in on 1,000 wins, and yeah, we all know he is an excellent driver. I thought the horse raced good last week, Lee. Left 5, came first up, third at the top of the lane, still closed 29-1, and was a real good third, the top of her trade, and I Can Do It last week. So a really good effort, 2-1, and again gets the same spot this week. If you're looking down the lines, though, she does make the odd break there. 2 back, made the break, and then 4 back, made the break as well. So again, keeping her flat today for Bradley, coming off a good start. We like her chances here today to kick off the card with a win. Santa Monica, 7-5.
So we go from the outside to the inside. Let's have a look at I Can Do It. It's Keith Ford and Gordon Neal here today. They've had long-time ownership partners in many horses over the years. Keith is the trainer. And by the way, Keith Ford doing a great job at the Hockey Association. I know it's not an easy time right now when you're dealing with organizations, but you're all doing the best you can, and people do appreciate it, that's for sure. Ownership team here today. Adam Murner gets to do the driving off the rail sitter today. Back-to-back rails, Peter. Murner has driven her before. By the way, he drove her New Year's Eve last year.
Okay.
And it's the 5th time in the bike.
I like you're doing your stats and your homework prepared this week. Looks good. Lee, she raced great last week, and I actually called her for second last week. She raced good right along the rail, tucked in the entire way, and was a good second to top of her trade. 2 minutes 4/5 closed, 29. You can see she was at long odds last week and did get the deuce. And if you want to look a little bit further on the card there, you look at her summary. She's got 9 second-place finishes this year, so she likes to finish second. Back on the rail, Myrna's going to hop up, Lee. I think she's got a real good shot again here today to hit the top 3.
So getting set to go, a little equipment adjustment there on Stormy Beach Girl. Wade Myers doing the driving today for trainer Jennifer Doyle and co-owner Danny Birch of Vernon Bridge as they're getting set to go. They've had a busy season, as a matter of fact, and they have a busy afternoon too with a lot of horses heading to the gate. Only missed the top 3 once since November 6th, Pete, and it was her last start, so she could be back in the triangle ticket today.
I think so. Just drawing inside here was a winner 3 back there for Wade, 2, 3, and 1. If you go a little bit further down there, she was third, only beating the length lead. So back inside, and the price is right at 8-1.
So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate has the field for the opener here today in Charlottetown. And let's send it upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
I Can Do It. Stormy Beach Girl, Southern Heart, Elm Grove Nancy, Santa Monica, J.J. Kinley. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing Stormy Beach Girl, the first one out. I Can Do It along the rail is second. Third into the turn, Southern Heart. Far outside, fourth. That's Santa Monica. Away fifth is Elm Grove Nancy. Then the trailer is J.J. Kinley. So they round the turn, passing on the 8th. Led by I Can Do It. In line to Adam Murner. Stormy Beach Girl is second. Santa Monica is going to keep coming on the outside now, picking them off and going after the leader. Here comes Santa Monica for Mark Bradley to clear the lead at the opening quarter. I Can Do It is second. Stormy Beach Girl third. Into the turn fourth is Southern Heart. Elm Grove Nancy fifth, trailing the field. That is J.J. Kinley 30. And 1/5 the opening quarter. They arrive at the 3/8 pole. And on the point as they swing off the turn and straighten down the stretch. They're en route to the opening half mile. Santa Monica is the leader. I Can Do It second. Stormy Beach Girl is underway third. Following her to the outside fourth is Southern Heart. Elm Grove Nancy will ride the rail fifth. And on the outside the trailer sixth is J.J. Kinley. So they're paired up. There's 3 in. There's 3 out. Opening half mile in 1:01 and 3. Midway around the paddock turn for the second time. They're chasing Santa Monica, the leader at 5/8. From the outside, Stormy Beach Girl now second. Third at the rail is I Can Do It. Fourth is Elm Grove Nancy. Between horses, fifth is Southern Heart. 3 high on the outside. Trailing is J.J. Kinley, but she's not out of it. Wow, are they well grouped? Less than a quarter of a mile out. On the lead, it's Santa Monica. 3/4 up in 1:31 and 3. Shade more than an 8 left to go to open it up. Santa Monica turning home. I Can Do It is second. Stormy Beach Girl third. Way wide, J.J. Kinley fourth. Down the stretch they come. Santa Monica looking to close it out. Elm Grove Nancy, wow! She picks them up and she puts them down. And the little mare just got it all. Elm Grove Nancy and Kenny Murphy. Second, that'll go to Santa Monica. I Can Do It is third. 2-0, 1 and 4.
Here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you in the opener here on this Saturday afternoon. We thought it would set up this way, Peter. Took a little bit for Santa Monica to get to the front for Bradley here today, but boy, Elm Grove Nancy well positioned to get it through the stretch.
Yeah, she sure was, Lee. It was a real good race. You mentioned Mark got to the front with Santa Monica, 30 and 1, 1:01 and 3. First over for Stormy Beach Girl. They raced the backside, 1:31 and 3, and still Mark on front here. They swing for home, and Kenny saving ground the whole way, Lee, and he slips down the passing lane late here with Elm Grove Nancy to nail Santa Monica right on the wire. Great finish here and a nice shot by UMI here. You can see the two of them battling down the lane, and Elm Grove Nancy in the final strides reaches up to kick it off here on a Saturday afternoon at Red Shores.
Elm Grove Nancy arriving at the first race winner circle. Bay Pacing Mare. She's the 5-year-old daughter of Coast to Coast Yankee off the Largo Dam Largo Motion. Owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Belfast. Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat for the win. Time of the mile in 2:01 and 4. Elm Grove Nancy opens up a Saturday afternoon at the driving park. Here's the official results now in race number 1. I Can Do It third. Stormy Beach Girl 6. Southern Heart 4th. Elm Grove Nancy the race winner. Santa Monica was 2nd. J.J. Kinley finished 5th. The fractions went 30 and 1. 101 and 3. 131 and 3. And the mile 201 and 4. In review 364 125. Elm Grove Nancy paid $19.50. The exactor $41.80, triactor $100.60, and the superfecta $38.95. Second race, entering the track for the post parade, number 1 Acro Turi, owned by David Kent of Hunter River. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Hamac River Cruiser number 2, owned by Alan Smith of Brookfield and Brad Smith of Charlottetown. Brad is the trainer. Today, Stephen Shepard driving. Jay's Little Spark wears number 3 for owner Chris McGinnis of Hampshire. Greg McGinnis is the trainer, driven by Dale Spence. Elm Grove Misty number 4, owned by Charlene Cipher from Springvale. Trained by Dave Kelly. Note the driver change to Mark Bradley. Mark Bradley now driving number 4, Elm Grove Misty. 5 Bayside Alexis, owned by Debbie Element of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling. 6 Cinder Angelina. Jacob Sweet Valeri is the owner and the driver. Jansen Sweet does the training. There's 3 minutes wagering time on the second. The HPI PEI promotion is back. You can get all the details at hpibet.com. Island players who opt in will qualify to win a $500 local gift card of your choice.
So race number 2 on track here today. Exacta, 20-cent superfecta triactor wagering. And we want to welcome all you folks that are tuned in online. I know Vance just mentioned the HPI PI promotion. Yeah, we're excited to have that back, and it does end later this week. So take your ticket with the wild horses for you folks that are on track. There's Hamac River Cruiser Peter, Stephen Shepard doing the driving today for trainer Brad Smith, along with Alan Smith and his co-owner with his dad. Getting set to go here today. She had a bit of a tussle to get to the front last week, and that could have cost her late in the mile. Draws inside today.
Yeah, again, you're right, Lee. Last time out, she had to fight to get to the front. She did. Ended up third that time to Dueling Banjos and Mrs. Dragonfire. Still pretty good effort, 2 minutes, 30 and 2. The one prior to that, though, she was on the rail and led the entire way. She got front and cruised to victory by 3, 2 minutes 4/5 closed. 30 and 1 for Brad Smith on that day. And if you go a little bit further down there to October 21st, again, similar strategy, right to the front, and a winner for Brad. 57 and 3 closed. 28 and 1. So she should be up handy the front. Stevens back in the bike. She does have 3 wins this year, 11 for 22 in top threes, and 7-2 on the board.
So race number 2 on track here this afternoon. If you're just joining us, sun and cloud, chance of flurries today. It is cool at -2. The track is listed as fast with a 2-second variant. And it feels like -10 if you step outside. So with that wind here today, so make sure you dress for it. Maybe you're in the comfort of your home, though, and you're tuned in. There's a look at Acroturi right now. Kenny Arsenault doing the driving today, and also the trainer for David Kent out of Hunter River. And Peter, 4 wins last year, hoping to get the win before the end of this year.
Yeah, I think very closely, knocking on the door. You can see the last time out, she had to come first up, and that ended up costing her. She finished 6th, faded to 6th, 2 minutes, 3/5 closed in 31. But prior to that, she was second 3 straight weeks in a row, and that won 3 back there. She almost got it done from the 7 hole, came first up, and was flying on the end of it second, just beating a neck to Private Dancer, 2-1, closed 31. So I think she's going to have a bounce back here, like you say, looking to crack the win column in 2021. It could happen today, 7-2.
So the only change in here for race number 2 is the driver change. So please note that. Elm Grove Misty, Dave Kelly is out. Mark Bradley picks up the drive here today, so he'll be doing the driving on the 4. There's a look at the 5 right next door. 1 slot to the right on the gate, and Bayside Alexis here. Coming into the play today, Debbie Element of Village Green. Colin Johnson is the trainer. David Dowling will do the driving. Dowling put her into play last week early, Peter, and she was right there at the finish to complete the Superfecta ticket.
She's another one, Lee, that's very close to getting a win, and it could happen here today. If you go down her lines there, you can see she was third 3 straight times in a row, including the one back on November 27. Raced really well, third by a neck to Private Dancer. Came right back again, was third on December 4th, the Hamac River Cruiser, 2-1 and 3. And then last time, like you mentioned, first over, 4th, but only 2 lengths away at the wire. Dueling Banjos won at Bayside Alexis, pretty close, 2 minutes. Closed in 30. 140. So again, she's hovering around to win here. It could happen today. The bettors are on board. 2-1. Take a quick look at the board before we go here. Lots of good prices, and we had a nice winner in race number 1. That was Elm Grove Nancy, $19.50 on the nose. The exactor was $41.80. The try, $160 or $100.60. So again, want you in on the action here. We've had some good payouts so far. 8-5 in Acroturi. Hamac River Cruisers at 7-2. Jay's Little Spark, 15-1, good value there. Elm Grove Misty for Mark Bradley today. The driver changed 2-1. Bayside Alexis for Dowling at 2-1, and Cinder Angelina for Jacob Sweet. They're on the outside. 10-1. That's the field. Good luck with your picks. Getting set for race number 2 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Acroturi, Hamac River Cruiser, Jay's Little Spark, Elm Grove Misty, Bayside Alexis, Cinder Angelina. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Hamac River Cruisy and Acroturi are the first one out. Third into the turn, Jay's a Little Spark. Elm Grove Misty goes fourth, then fifth. Bayside Alexis trailing the field. That is Cinder Angelina. They're in programmed order as they go to the backstretch en route to the quarter. Acroturi in line to Kenny Arsenault, the leader. Second is Hamac River Cruiser. Away third is Jay's a Little Spark. Fourth up the rail, Elm Grove Misty. Racing from fifth, that's Bayside Alexis. And the trailer, Cinder Angelina, sixth. They arrived at the opening station, led by Acroturi in 29-2. Tracking along in the 2-hole is Hamac River Cruiser. Jay's a Little Spark third. There goes Elm Grove Misty to the outside fourth. Moving wide in fifth is Bayside Alexis, trailing the field. Cinder Angelina, they're approaching the opening half mile, and Acroturi, the midway point leader for Arsenault. Marching first up on the outside, second is Elm Grove Misty, third up the rail, Hamac River Cruiser. Fourth on the outside is Bayside Alexis. On the cones, fifth is Jay's Little Spark. Then Cinder Angelina, the half mile in a minute and 2. They arrive at 5/8, and Acroturi is still there. Grinding away on the outside. Second is Elm Grove Misty in the pocket. That is Hamac River Cruiser third. Fourth on the outside is Bayside Alexis. Riding the rail fifth. Jay's a Little Spark. Cinder Angelina continuing to trail. They're over to 3/4. Acroturi got him there. From the outside, Elm Grove Misty is second. 3/4 up in 1. 31-2. They round the turn for the final time. They're down to an 8 to go. Acroturi clinging to the lead. Elm Grove Misty on the outside, matching strides. Third up the rail, Hamac River Cruiser. Bayside Alexis on the far outside, getting to the mall late. On the wire next, Bayside Alexis for Dowling. Acroturi second. Hamac River Cruiser third. 2-0, 2-3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 2 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. We talked about her just before we went here this afternoon. She was hovering for a win. She was third 3 straight weeks in a row. A good fourth last week after coming first up, and the trip worked out today. Acroturi cut it out 29-2, 1 minute and 2, still the leader by the half. And Hamac River Cruiser was sitting in a prime spot second. First over for Elm Grove Misty, tracking all the way was Bayside Alexis, and they duel here in the stretch as the one is tiring late here. The two can't get up the passing lane. But David flips off cover here and has a lot of horse left. As they hit the wire here, Bayside Alexis was knocking on the door and burst through today to get the victory. 2-2 and 3. Akraturi, real good second. Halmac River Cruiser third. It's 5-1-2 in the second at Red Shores.
Bayside Alexis into the second race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 6 by Westward Hull Hanover. Off the Riverboat King Dam River Swing. Owned by Debbie Element of Village Green. Trained by Colin Johnson. David Dowling in the driver's seat. Top of the mile in 2:02 and 3. Bayside Alexis in the second. Here's the official results from the second race. Akraturi was second. Halmac River Cruiser third. Jay's Little Spark fifth. Elm Grove Misty fourth. Bayside Alexis the race winner. Cinder Angelina finished sixth. The fractions of 29 and 2. 1 minute 2. 1:31 and 2. The mile 2:02 and 3. From the top 2:35. 4:16. Bayside Alexis paid $6.20. Exactor $18.10, Triactor $39, Superfecta $10.90, and the early daily double $24.30.
Okay, 8 minutes to go here before race number 3 this afternoon, and the second annual Atlantic Dream Stable competition is wrapped up for the season. Here is the official presentation. On the left is the grand prize winner Scott McCabe of Charlottetown, Cam McPhee representing PEI Standardbred Breeders Association, Adam Ramsey with the IWK Foundation, along with Diane Stewart and John Scales from the title sponsor Phillips Agra Services, Suregain Feeds, and Brooks Performance Horse Feeds. Second through 10th place finishers will be be contacted by a PEI Standardbred Breeders representative and give them information about how to pick up their prizes. Thank you to all who participated in the Atlantic Dream Stable competition, and congratulations to the grand prize winner, Scott McCabe of Charlottetown. And we slide in the picks here for race number 3. I'm going to the 2 here, Borkai Hanover for Adam Murner. The 2-year-old gelding by Sunshine Beach back into race coming off the qualifier. So looking for that first win of 2021. I do like the 1 as part of this. MD's Girl here. Keith Ford will drive this afternoon off the rail. And Caribbean Tides. I have been for 3rd here today on Caribbean Tides. So I'm going 2-1-3. Caribbean Tides, David Dowling now, and the classifier at 2-1-5, 6 away from race 3.
On the 3rd race post parade, number 1 is MD's Girl, owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford. Keith trains and drives. Boracay Hanover, number 2, owned by Sean McIsaac, Kent Ronahan, Norman Clary of Charlottetown, trained by Jamie Smith, Adam Murner. Caribbean Tides, number 3, owned by Darren McKenzie of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh. Note the driver change to David Dowling. David Dowling driving number 3, Caribbean Tides. Four is Windermere Kirk, owned and trained by Paul Doyle of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault drives. Number 5 is Laneside Lookout, owned by Neville Bainbridge from Barnard Castle. Colin Johnson is the trainer. Ronnie Matheson does the driving. There's 3 minutes wagering time on the 3rd. Don't miss the pick 4 and the new Super High 5. Play on track or through HPIBet.com.
Okay, 2 minutes to go here before race number 3 this afternoon. Exactor, 20-cent super here, Triactor as well. Win, place, and show, and tag your ticket. The Wild Horse is $25 for the on-track players. As we look at the two, this is Borkai Hanover for Adam Murner this afternoon, owned by Sean McIsaac, Kent Ronahan, and Norman Clear. They all share the ownership. Jamie Smith trains, as we mentioned, Adam Murner in the bike for the 2-year-old gelding by Sunshine Beach. Had the qualifier here December the 11th, and again, stop the clock, 2-2 and 4 closed in 30 and 1. Hasn't raced since the end of July. Has had the 4 starts this year. Does have the 1 second place finish and the 1 third place finish as well. So back out to race. Gets a good spot to work from. Burner's in the bike. 3-4. Here's the 1, MD's Girl here for Gordon and David and Douglas Lee Neal. Keith Ford also shares in ownership. Keith does the training, and Keith is in the bike today on the 2-year-old filly by Pang Shui. You can see we go down our lines here. That qualifier back on November the 20th, third there. Raced on the 27th, the non-winners of 1/4, 2-6 and 1, closed 30 and 4, track off 3. Came back out December 4th, again third, 2-6 and 4, track off 1, and then raced really good last week. Left off the rail track the entire way, good third, 2-2 and 2, closing 30 and 4 for Adam Murner last time out. Keith Ford this week, MD's Girl on the rail, 9-2. And here's the 3. This is Caribbean Tides for Darren McKenzie of Charlottetown. Todd Walsh trains. It's David Dowling in the bike today, the 3-year-old colt by State Treasurer. Does have the 12 starts this year, 1 second place finish and 3 third place finishes. You can see made a break, 2 back there, was able to recover and finish second to Laneside Lookout, 2-6 and 2, 32 on the end of it with the track off a second. And then last time out again, that 2-5 non-winners of 1 left from 6. You can see was outside middle part of the mile, ended up 4th, 2-3 and 3, closed 31 and 2. This week from the 3-hole, Caribbean Tides and Dowling, 7-2. There's the call to post. We want you in on some action. We've already had some nice payouts here this afternoon as we work on the 3rd lane side lookout for Neville Bainbridge and Bernard Castle. Colin Johnson trains. It's Ronnie Matheson on the 3-year-old filly, but he's watching. A winner, if you go down the lines there, 2 back, made a break. Huge recovery, went on to win by 5, 2-5 and 2 with a closer of 30 and 4, track off a second. And then into race from post 7 last week, ended up 7-2-5, closed 32 and 4. So a little bit of a better spot this week. Moves to post 5 again, and looking for that second lifetime win. Laneside Lookout, 5-1. And there's Windermere Kirk for Kenny Arsenault. Paul Doyle owns. Paul does the training as well. You can see the horse has been on the edges the last couple of times. Non-winners of 1 there. 2 back was 4th, 2-6 and 4. And then last time it left 5, was able to finish 5th, 2-4 and 1, closed 31 and 3. 10-1 on Windermere Kirk. We're under a minute to go here before race number 3. At your home building center, starting gate rolling here for race number 3 from Redshores and Charlottetown this afternoon. Back upstairs, track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
MD's Girl, Boracay Hanover, Caribbean Tides, Windermere Kirk, Laneside Lookout. Compact field of 5 moving to the gate, top of the stretch. Third race approaching a start. The rough end pacing. The first one out is Boracay Hanover. Second, Caribbean Tides. On the rail, MD's Girl. Then into the turn. Fourth is Windermere Kirk. And trailing the field, Laneside Lookout. Over to the opening 8th. And Boracay Hanover from Murner quickly by 3 open. From the outside, Fancy stepping on the turn. That is Caribbean Tides on to be second. Going after the leader. Third up the rail is MD's Girl. Racing fourth is Windermere Kirk. Then the trailer, Laneside Lookout. So the new leader at the opening quarter, Caribbean Tides, in line to David Dowling, takes over top spot off a 30 and a 1/4 mile. Second is Boracay Hanover. Gapping out third is MD's Girl. Around the turn, fourth, Windermere Kirk. And Laneside Lookout is the trailer. Off the turn they come. They straighten down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights now. On the lead, Caribbean Tides. Second is Boracay Hanover. Well back in third, MD's Girl. Fourth is Windermere Kirk, and trailing the field, Laneside Lookout. At the midway point, Caribbean Tides there in a minute and 1. Tracking along second, Boracay Hanover. Third is MD's Girl. Windermere Kirk fourth. On the move in the outside fifth is Laneside Lookout. On past the 5/8 they go, led by Caribbean Tides. It's a 2-length advantage on Boracay Hanover second. He's under-urging the heavy favorite. On to take over third is Laneside Lookout. Fourth is MD's Girl. On the outside, the trailer, Windermere Kirk. They're on by the 3/4. Caribbean Tide still by 2. Boracay Hanover all out second. Moving up third is Laneside Lookout. Windermere Kirk takes fourth. Now the trailer, MD's Girl, 3/4 in 1. 31 and 3, and they're turning for home. Caribbean Tides. Here's Laneside Lookout to take over late. Then in third, Boracay Hanover. Windermere Kirk is closing up. Laneside Lookout, a going away winner, in line to Ronnie Matheson. Tight for the deuce. Caribbean Tides up against Windermere Kirk. Time for the mile, 2:04. Flat.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 3 from Redshores and Charlottetown this afternoon. Caribbean Tides. David did well to keep them together around the first turn here, and he did eventually clear to the lead, 30 and 1. He was the leader past the opening split. They raced the half 1 minute and 1. Boracay Hanover sat 2. Laneside Lookout still at the back, but started to make the move up the backstretch. They raced 3/4, 1:31 and 3. She's closing in on the 3, and they swing for home here now in the 3, tiring at the top of the stretch. And Laneside Lookout and Matheson full of pace on the end of it here. They're going to be a winner. 2:04. Very similar to that start 2 down on the card there, where she made the break and rallied late to win. And she does the same thing again here today. She has a clean mile, but again, no breaks here today, as she is very strong in the back end of the mile here. All by herself at the wire, and a winner. 2-4 in race number 3 at Redshores.
Laneside Lookout moving into the third race winner's circle. Bay pacing filly 3 by He's Watching off the Hopping High Dam Laneside Lexus. A homebred of Neville Baybridge from Barnard Castle, England, trained by Colin Johnson. Ronnie Matheson is in the driver's seat. Will guide her to a new record of 2:04. Laneside Lookout in the third. Here's the official results from race 3. MD's Girl 5th, Boracay Hanover 4th, Caribbean Tide 2nd, Windermere Kirk 3rd. Lakeside Lookout was the race winner. Fractions went 30 and 1. 1 minute 1, 131 and 3, and the mile 204. In review 54231. Lakeside Lookout paid $22.10 to win. Exactor $147.60. Triactor $310. Superfecta $45.34.
Okay, 7 minutes to go here before race number 4. Exactor 20-cent supers in here. Triactors as well. 20-cent pick 4 underway in the 4th. Win, place, and show. And tag your ticket for the on-track players. $25 jackpot as we slide in the picks here for the 4th. I'm heading to the 2. Lock Her Up, who's dropping down here today. Kenny Harrison is going to do the driving here, so we'll put that horse on top. Do like the 7 for part of it. Magical Cowgirl. Amazing year. 12 wins already during her 2021 campaign. So we like her for part of it. And we're going to put the 5 in. Evening Maelstrom and Kenny Murphy. Horse has been racing pretty well. You look down her lines. She's been right there the last month or so, and Kenny already has a win on the card today. So I like a 275 classifier in at 762, 6 away from race 4 at Red Shores.
Top of her trade on the 4th race post parade, owned by Crazy 8 Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh. Adam Murner drives. Number 2, Locker Up, owned by Jamie Kennedy of Charlottetown, the trainer-driver Kenny Arsenault. 3, Mrs. Dragonfire is owned by Reg Ferguson and Wayne McDonald. Reg Ferguson is the trainer. David Dowling drives. Windermere No Harm Done, number 4, Jason Hughes driving today for owner-trainer Travis Wilkie Sturgeon. 5 is Evening Maelstrom, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek. Cliff Murphy is the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. 6, Dueling Banjos, owned by Jay and Mary Jean Noy, Denise and William Andrew, trained by Jay Noy. Today, Stephen Shepard. 7, Magical Cowgirl, owned by Pat Murphy and Faith Mitchum. Pat is the trainer, driven by Corey McPherson. 3 minutes wagering time on today's 4th race. This is Race Day Live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Peter McPhee is next with a review of his Pick 4 ticket.
Well, thanks very much, Vince. And yeah, this is the kickoff of the Pick 4 here at Redshores today. I'm heading to the 2. A lot of other people are as well. Locker Up for Kenny Arsenault in the first leg of the Pick 4. Moving to race 5, I'm going with the 4 in race number 5, Tell Me Why, and Corey McPherson. I like that horse. Moving over to race 6, I like the 5, Freddie, to win his 3rd in a row. And in race number 7, to wrap up my Pick 4 ticket, I am heading to Adventure Luck, who's won 2 in a row and already has 10 wins this year. So I'm at a 2-4-5-2 in my Pick 4 classifier at 7-5-4-2. Good luck with your Pick 4 tickets today here at Red Shores. And there's Locker Up on the screen here now for James Kennedy of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault trains. Kenny's going to do the driving as well. She's had a pretty nice year. 20 starts, 4 wins, 2 seconds, 3 thirds, 57-2. The quickest of those 4 wins right here in Charlottetown. And again, you go down the lines there, you can see she's been racing some tough company of late. 15:01s, 3 back, 5th on the edges from post 8 to Fluentosity. 2 minutes and 2 fifths. Came right back at the 15:01s. Left 5, finished a good 3rd to Colleen Finale, 2-1 and 3, track off 3 seconds, and then again at the 15:51s, left 5, finished 6th, 2 minutes 3 fifths, closed 30-2. But you look over, it's a good group. Better Than Men, Rock the Baby, Elm Grove Mistress were 1, 2, 3 on that day. So dropping down a little bit here, gets a better post to work from. Kenny's back in the bike. Locker Up's 2-5. Well, running out of time here in the 4th. Magical Cowgirl here for Pat Murphy and Faith Mitchum. They share the ownership. Pat does the training as well. Corey McPherson's doing the driving. And this mare has been great this year. 12 wins from 40 starts. Also has 6 seconds, 6 thirds, 57-4. The quickest win, you go down the lines here, you can see she's won 3 in a row back on November 27th. Was a winner by 3 and change, 2 minutes 3 fifths. Came back on the 4th, same level, at $5,000 claiming level. Was put on the point by Corey right down the road, a winner, 2-1 and 3. And then back here again on the 11th, again $5,000 claimer, was a winner by a head, 2-1 and 2, closed 29 and 4. You can see she's been claimed the last couple of times out as well, and again now owned by Pat Murphy and Faith Mitchum. Pat does the training. Corey to drive today on Magical Cowgirl, who's rolling 5-2. Well, if you don't want to play the chalk, how about Evening Maelstrom here for Dr. Mary McNevin of 9 Mile Creek? Clifford Murphy trains. Kenny Murphy to do the driving. And he's already got a win on the card today. And this mare has been very consistent. Look down the lines here. She has not missed the board in her last 4. The one on November 21st, she was real good. Tracked along, was 2nd. To Emmylou Hayes, 2 minutes. And then you go the 1-2 back there. Again, off the rail. Tracked the entire way, 3rd. So that's Mia Bad. 59 and 4 for the charted mile for Evening Maelstrom. And then I thought she was pretty good last week. Left from the 2-hole, was third to Do You Mind, 2 minutes 2 fifth closed. 29 and 3, so very consistent, likes to finish third, already has 7 third place finishes there this year, so we'll put her in for third here today. Evening Maelstrom, yeah, the price is right, 14 to 1. Quick look at the odds before we go here. Top of her trade, coming off a win last week. 9 to 2 on the rail. Lock Her Up still the favorite at 3 to 5. Mrs. Dragonfire. It's Dowling today at 9 to 1. Windermere, No Harm Done for Hughes at 22 to 1. Evening Maelstrom dropping a little bit, 12 to 1. Dueling Banjos, another one coming off a win. Stephen Shepard today at 11 to 1. And Magical Cowgirl looking for 4 in a row. It's 2 to 1 for McPherson. Good luck with your selections here in race number 4. Getting set for race number 4 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, take it away.
Top of her trade, Lock Her Up, Mrs. Dragonfire. Windermere, No Harm Done, Evening Maelstrom. Dueling Banjos, Magical Cowgirl. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and facing from the far outside, Magical Cowgirl. Lock Her Up between horses, top of her trade on the cones. As they move round the turn, Mrs. Dragon fires away fourth. Fifth is Windermere, No Harm Done. Then sixth, Evening Maelstrom, trailing the field seventh. Dueling Banjos, 3 high. They go to the backstretch, and the farthest one out is the leader, Magical Cowgirl. In line to Corey McPherson. Lock Her Up now second, top of her trade third. Fourth up the rail, that's Mrs. Dragonfire. Fifth is Windermere, No Harm Done. Racing from sixth is Evening Maelstrom, and trailing the field, Dueling Banjos. On by the opening quarter, and it's up in 29 seconds flat. Magical Cowgirl fronting the field up the 3/8 with Lock Her Up second. End of the turn in third. That is top of her trade. Racing fourth and going to the outside is Mrs. Dragonfire. On the move in the outside fifth is Windermere, No Harm Done. Six up the rail is Evening Maelstrom, and trailing the field, that is Dueling Banjos. So McPherson looking for a second quarter breather, the half mile up in a minute and 3. 31 and 3 in the second panel. They roll over to the 5/8, led by Magical Cowgirl. Up and at her on the outside is Mrs. Dragonfire. Third up the rail, Lock Her Up. On the outside, fourth, Windermere, No Harm Done. Fifth on the outside is Evening Maelstrom. Up the rail in sixth, and nowhere to go. Top of her trade. Dueling Banjos, the trailer. They arrive at 3/4. Magical Cowgirl is still there at the rail. From the outside, just a neck away, Mrs. Dragonfire. 3/4 in 1:30 and 3. They're down to an 1/8 of a mile to go, and Magical Cowgirl bringing them on home. Lock Her Up is second. Mrs. Dragonfire third. Windermere, No Harm Done. Deep in the stretch now. Magical Cowgirl almost there. And Magical Cowgirl once again prices them up and wins for McPherson. Then Mrs. Dragonfire, maybe Lock Her Up. Time of the mile, 2:01. Flat.
Well, it said in the post-time picks today, to say she's sharp may be an understatement, and they were swinging her early. She had to work for it to get to the front. Here today, Magical Cowgirl was leaving her to Lock Her Up on top of her trade. She did clear up and get to the front. She bossed it the entire way. 29 flat past the opening split. 1 minute and 3. She's still the leader. Heavy pressure early from Mrs. Dragonfire, and they race the backside 1:30 and 3. She's still there. They swing for home here now, and she's still going to win again. put on the front, took on all challengers. And Corey, sitting back here now. He knows he's got it. 4 in a row for this mare and win number 13 on the season. Wow, is she having a dynamite season? She wins again today, 201 flat. Mrs. Dragonfire, hard work on the outside was second. Lock her up third. Magical Cowgirl wins again at Red Shores.
You may be looking at the claiming Mare of the Year here at Charlottetown. Magical Cowgirl has just picked up her 13th seasonal victory. She arrives at the 4th race winner's circle, Bay pacing mare 7 by Brandon's Cowboy. From the Largo Dam, Meridian Magic, owned by Pat Murphy and Faith Mitchum. Pat does the training. Corey McPherson in the driver's seat. The mare now has 4 consecutive victories. Today, it's 201. Magical Cowgirl in the 4th. Now the official results from race 4. Top of her trade, 4th. Lock her up, 3rd. Mrs. Dragonfire was 2nd. Windermere No Harm Done, 5th. Evening Maelstrom, 6th. Dueling Banjos was 7th. Magical Cowgirl, the race winner. Fractions went 29. 1 minute 3. 1:30 and 3. The mile 2:01. In review, 4:32. 5:6.71. Magical Cowgirl paid $4.90 to win. Exactor $36.20, Triactor $232.50, and the Superfactor $20.44.
Okay, working on race number 5 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Welcome back to the HPI broadcast desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee, along with Lee Drake and Vance Cameron. As I said, working on race number 5. I also want to tell you about the Atlantic Post Calls. You can get the latest edition of the Atlantic Post Calls. Atlantic Post Calls covers harness racing in Atlantic Canada and features some great stories from contributors Dr. Don Lee, Kurt Hughes, Rocky Skierman, Shannon Sugar Doyle, and others. Managing editor Fred Fiddler McDonald has some great comments about our properties and teams here at Red Shores. And pick up your copy of the Atlantic Post Calls right here at Red Shores and other island locations as we work on race number 5 this afternoon. And we're going to slide in the picks and take a look at who we like here in the 5th. I'm going to head to the 4 here. Tell Me Why for the red hot Corey McPherson. He won the last one. We'll see what he can do here with Tell Me Why. I do like You Ain't Dolly for part of it as well for second here. And I'm going to put in the 6. I'll tell him off for third. So I like a 4-3-6 classifier at 5-6-2 here. 6 minutes to go here before race number 5.
The 5th race pacers and their drivers have entered the track for the post parade. Number 1, Rock the Baby, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts. Kenny Murphy drives. Fluentosity, number 2, owned by Shane and Blaine Baglow of Cornwall, Blaine training and driving. You Ain't Dolly, number 3, owned by Kelsey Curran of Peaks, and David Amadio from Port Morion, Nova Scotia, trained by Brendan Curran. Mark Bradley drives. Tell Me Why, number 4, owned by Joe McDonald of Bredelman, and Alexis Gass of Cornwall. Joe is the trainer, driven by Corey McPherson. 5, Do You Mind, owned by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield, trained by Ron Matheson, Adam Murner. Number 6, I'll Tell Me Ma, is owned by Scott Dunn of Montague, trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling in the sulky. Down to 3 minutes wagering time in race number 5, and Peter, you and I are going to come up with our selections in the Super High 5. We thank our friends from Results Advertising and Marketing and their presentation of the band's cam from the announcer's booth here at the driving park. In the fifth, I'm going to go to number 5, Do You Mind? Off her winning performance last week, put her right on the choo-choo. Corey McPherson did win by 3 3/4. I'll use her on top today. I like number 6, I'll Tell Me Ma. Been very good out of the Colin Johnson barn. Mr. Johnson has a couple of winners today, so he has the training double on his side and has a very good shot here in race number 5. Going to use his mare for the dues. For the triactor players, going to lean on Joe McDonald's mare, Tell Me Why. Another solid season. She's got 11-7 made in the purse money department. She shows up week in, week out. For the super players, I like number 2, Fluentosity. Blaine Bagdell might get a price on this mare today. And my super high 5, I'll conclude it with number 3, You Ain't Dolly. So I like 5, 6, 4, 2, 3 from the booth. Peter, over to you and your choices.
I'm going to head to Tell Me Why, Vance, and just all the reasons you said. She is consistent week in, week out. She does have the 7 wins already this year, and Corey has been driving great of late. So let's put Tell Me Why on top here this afternoon. I do like the 3 here, Vance. You Ain't Dolly. She flies under the radar a little bit, this mare, but when you look down her lines, there are a lot of 1s, 2s, and 3s. So I think we got to put her in here. I do like the 6. Wow, that was some stick handling by David last week, Vance, when he came late and got it all at the very end. We'll put her in for 3rd. Do You Mind coming off the nice win for 4th. And I'll put Fluentosity in, who I thought raced pretty good last week as well, just beating a length. So, Vance, for me, 4, 3, 6, 5, 2 the selections here. You've heard Vance, you've heard mine, and just a couple of minutes to get yours here in race number 5. Okay, you heard the call to post here for the 5th, and I want you in on the action. We've had some super payouts here along the way today, so we want you in on the action. The last try in race number 4 was over $230, and we had a huge payout in race 3. The try was $310 even, and the exactor won $47.60. So again, want you in the action here. 8-1 on Rock the Baby. Fluentosity is 5-1. You Ain't Dolly now at 9-2. Tell Me Why 3-1. The favorite is Do You Mind for Murner at even money, and 9-2 Dowling on I'll Tell Me Ma. That's the field here in the 5th. Good luck with your picks. Getting set for race number 5 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses line up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Rock the Baby. Fluentosity You Ain't Dolly. Tell Me Why. Do You Mind? I'll Tell Me Ma. It's the 5th. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Super high 5 time. The rough and pacing You Ain't Dolly, Rock the Baby, and Do You Mind are leaving out. Fluentosity 4th into the turn to get away 5th. That's Tell Me Why. Then the trailer, I'll Tell Me Ma, as they arrive at the 8th. Guarding the cones, Rock the Baby. In line to Kenny Murphy is the leader. Racing 2nd, You Ain't Dolly. Then 3rd is Do You Mind. Racing from 4th is Fluentosity. Tell Me Why goes 5th, trailing the field. I'll Tell Me Ma. They're over to the opening quarter mile, and Rock the Baby fired to the front in line to Kenny Murphy, and the quarter mile is up in 28 and 4. Tracking along 2nd, You Ain't Dolly. On the turn 3rd is Do You Mind. 4th up the rail, Fluentosity. Then Tell Me Why is 5th, continuing to trail. I'll Tell Me Ma. They approach the opening half mile next. Rock the Baby halfway home. 2nd, You Ain't Dolly. 3rd is Do You Mind. Fluentosity goes 4th. There goes Tell Me Why. Sent to the outside 5th, trailing the field. I'll Tell Me Ma 6, 59 and 2 for a half a mile. Midway around the paddock turn, approaching 5/8, the leader, Rock the Baby. Do You Mind now on the outside, 2nd, 3rd at the rail, You Ain't Dolly. 4th on the outside, Tell Me Why. 5th is Fluentosity, the gapped out trailer. I'll Tell Me Ma, the 3/4 next. Rock the Baby is still there at the rail. From the outside, the challenger, Do You Mind in the pocket. You Ain't Dolly 3rd. 4th on the outside, Tell Me Why. 3/4 of a mile in 1. 28 and 4. 1/8 of a mile to go. It's up for grabs in here. Rock the Baby at the rail. Do You Mind? Tell Me Why. You Ain't Dolly up the inside. I'll Tell Me Ma lands on the scene late. Tell Me Why, and McPherson, he'll double up. I'll Tell Me Ma was 2nd. Do You Mind 3rd. 1:59 2.
Well, here's the replay for race number 5 at Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Brought to you by Universal Media. Yeah, we liked this horse in the post-time picks today. This horse can really finish up strong. She's had a really nice year. 7 wins already this year. And what a trip she went here today. As they were swinging early, 28 and 4. That was pretty snappy past the opening quarter. Rock the Baby headed 59 and 2. They swung by the half. 128 and 4. They're going to decide it here in the stretch. 1 is tiring. 5 had made the big move. Do You Mind? But Corey is flying on the end of it here. This mare can really finish up, and boy, did she do it again here today, getting there in the end. 1:59 and 2 for Tell Me Why. Wins the 5th at Red Shores. We'll see them in the winner's circle next.
Tell Me Why arriving at the 5th race winner's circle, pacing brown mare. She's 12 by Jeremy's Jet. From All I Want to Be by Jade Lobel. Owned by Joe McDonald of Port Alvin and Alexis Gas of Cornwall. Trained by Joe McDonald. Corey McPherson goes back-to-back for the driving double. Time of the mile in 1:59 and 2. Tell Me Why in the 5th. Now the official results in race 5. Rock the Baby 5th, Fluentosity 4th. You Ain't Dolly 6th. Tell Me Why the race winner. Do You Mind was 3rd. I'll Tell Me Ma finished 2nd. Fractions of 28 and 4. 59 and 2. 128 and 4. And the mile 159 and 2. In review it's 5-4-6. 1-3-2. Tell Me Why returning 12-10. The exactor 24.90, triactor 69.20, and the super high 5 70.55.
Okay, so race number 6 getting ready to come on the track here. Next, it's the Trot handicap here this afternoon, and I got to tell you, it's going to be special too because Legion of Honor, who's standing at Windermere Farms, will have more on him. Going to lead the post parade today with trainer Jordy McKay. So we're looking forward to having that happen in just a minute or two. Wally Hennessy book. Let's talk a little bit about it. Red Shores partner with Retro Media on the new book featuring Wally Hennessy, Driven to Win. It makes a perfect Christmas gift. If you can get a chance to get it. I know there was a promotion on until 15th, but that's fine. You can go to retromedia.ca to purchase the Wally Hennessy story now, and make sure you use the promo code RedShores1. Just to note, that is the number 1. Peter, you've been hot today. I've been following along with your picks here. I've been in and out of the broadcast doing some other things, following along with your picks. I'll tell you, their post-time picks are hot today.
That was a good one last time, Lee. A $12 winner, and Corey's driving great of late. So you got to include Corey and your picks these days. And Lee, I was texting with Kurt Hughes a little bit. He was giving me a bit of a hard time. So I got a winner there, Kurt. So wherever he is, Lee, I hope he's picking winners.
Have you heard from Rocky yet?
I haven't heard from Rocky yet. So.
All right.
The sixth race as the trotters and their drivers moving on to the racetrack. Leading the post parade is Legion of Honor. New stallion to the Windermere Farms for the 2022 stallion season. He is the son of Muscle Hill, has a record of 156 and change from a very limited amount of starts. Mighty proud-looking individual he is as he leads the trotters on post parade. That is Legion of Honor standing at Windermere Farms. Number 1, Libero, is owned by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert, trained by Randy Van Meer. David Dowling drives. 2, Incredible 2, is owned by Wade Piccone of Stanchel, Kenny Arsenault training and driving. 3, Suicide Shift, owned by Margot Fisher of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Harold Shepard, driven by Stephen Shepard. Glider Man wears number 4 for owners Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. Adam Murner drives. Number 5, Freddie, owned by 3 Wiseman Stable of Kingston, trained by Mark Campbell. Walter Chevrolet catch drives. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 6. You have 3 minutes to post time. Check out details for New Year's Eve at Redshores.ca. Back to Peter McPhee and Lee Drake with Legion of Honor Stallion sponsor presentation.
Okay, well, thanks very much, Vince. And thank you going out to Nick Oakes as well, a research and promo team here. Always does a great job with us on the Red Shores Race Day broadcast. And boy, we got a call from trainer Jordy McKay here just a little while ago who said, you know what, we have Legion of Honor, we're going to take him out. And boy, what a great-looking animal. Looking at Muscle Hill's stallion summary is like reading a who's who of North America trotting from the last decade. And Windermere Farms is proud to add that champion bloodline to the 2022 Atlantic breeding season with the addition of Muscle Hill son Legion of Honor, Pete.
Yeah, a 156 winner in his own right. Legion of Honor hails from a top trotting family with his mother, Harbor Bell, also producing stakes winners Handover Bell, Revrack Harbor, and I'm So Fancy. Legion of Honor stands in the 2022 season for $1,000 full fee at Windermere Farms in Hampshire, PEI.
Yeah, there's a great look at him right there, leading the post parade here this afternoon for the trot. Okay, so back on the track here for the trotters here this afternoon. Always great to have them on the spotlight. And there's a look at, speaking of spotlights, there's a look at Freddie from the 3 Wiseman stable of Kingston. Mark Campbell's the trainer. Booked off his drives this weekend. So Walter Chevrolet will do the driving here today. And boy, oh boy, 14 years of age, retirement at the end of the month, Peter. 76 lifetime wins over an awesome career, going for his 3rd in a row. And Walter's handled him 4 times, the last time being October of 2019. But wouldn't it be nice to put the icing on the cake today with a victory?
Sure would, Lee. And again, he's had a dynamite year, as you mentioned. 24 starts, 7 wins, 9 seconds, 5 thirds, 21 for 24 this year. And you can see the last 5 starts, he's 4 for 5 when it comes to wins. And the 1-2 back was real good, left from 5. Was a winner on that day over Osprey Delta and Glider Man, 2-3-1. Closed in 30 and then left 5 last time out. Little different tactics. Got to the front and was a winner. He went all the way. 2 minutes and a fifth, closed in 30 seconds. So he's just had a dynamite year. As I said, 7 wins from 24 starts, and it's Walter Chevrolet today, 4-5.
Now, I mentioned 2 members. I see 2 members of the 3 Wiseman stable here today, Freddie McDonald and Ray Murphy. See them just over the way there. Kent Scales, of course, another member of that team. And also nice to see Mark McDonald. Nice to see Mark home and the family for holidays.
Excellently. And again, great to see him here. He's one of the top drivers in North America. As we know, he's won a lot of big races. Great to see Mark here on the island. And hello to Freddie and Ray as well. Lee, they've been in the winner's circle a lot of times with Freddie.
They have been. So maybe again today. Well, the trotters in here, 5 of them. It's a power-packed field. Legion of Honor, Windermere Farms, trot, and there will be a trackside cooler presentation coming up as well, as we got a good look of Legion of Honor and that resume as well. Quite impressive. There's a look at Glider Man. I think any one of these horses in here today in this trot class can reach up. It's going to be an exciting race. Glider Man, of course, coming in from Jennifer Doyle, Danny Burt's stable. Adam Murner doing the driving. Moves back to the Open after winning by 5 last week. And as you say, Pete, he's been here before, and he won it too.
Yeah, again, he looked good last week, Lee. Took a little bit of a dip, but Adam put him right on the engine last time out, and he was a going-away winner by 5 and change, 59-4. Closed 29-2, but he's had a real nice year. You look over at his stats, 6 wins, 7 seconds, 5 thirds, so that's 18 for 28 in top threes, and he's right there every week in the Open. So again, nice win last time out. He moves back up, and I think he's going to have a real big shot here today. Got his confidence back. He found the winner's circle. So again, he's got a good shot here for Adam, who's in the bike. It's 6-5.
All right, there's a look at the rail sitter right now. This is Libero, Donna Van Meer, Mount Herbert. Randy Van Meer is the trainer, David Dowling. We'll do the driving here this afternoon. This is a great class, and anyone can reach up and get it. And you have the rail sitter in the top 3.
Yeah, I think, Lee, he's just going to track along here today. He's just missed the top 3 in his last 2. He's been 4th both times. I think David will keep him in along the cones here, and he may reach up and complete the try here at 8-1.
All right, the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling. It is the Legion of Honor Windermere Farms Trot. Let's send it upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
From the rail out, Libero, Incredible 2, Suicide Shift, Glider Man, Freddie, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Rough and trotting and Glider Man, the first one out. Incredible 2 is second. Suicide Shift will be third into the turn. Libero at the rail 4th, and trailing on the outside, that is Freddie. They arrive at the 8th pole. Glider Man onto the lead, in line to Adam Murner. Racing from second, Incredible 2 in mid-pack third. That's Suicide Shift. Libero trots off 4th, then the trailer. That is Freddie. So they approach the opening quarter. Glider Man will get him there, leading by a length on Incredible 2. Racing from third is Suicide Shift. Around the turn, 4th, Libero. Freddie sees them all in 5th, 29-2. A solid beginning. That's Glider Man on the engine at 3/8. In at the rail, the 2-hole ride belongs to Incredible 2. Suicide Shift comes out of the turn 3rd, Libero 4th. Freddie is going to the outside, trailing 5th. Approaching the opening half mile, led by Glider Man. Incredible 2 is second. Freddie is underway now. Picks up 3rd on the outside. Suicide Shift 4th. Now the trailer. That is Libero. 1 minute and 3 was the half. Around the turn, going to 5/8. Glider Man, the leader. Second is Incredible 2. Suicide Shift 3rd. Freddie's got work to do. On the outside, 4th. Trailing the field, that is Libero. 3/4 is the next station. Glider Man arrives there with the lead. Incredible 2 races from second. Freddie is up into 3rd. Suicide Shift 4th. And Libero 5th. 3/4 up in 1:30-1. They went 29-3 in the 3rd quarter. 1/8 of a mile left to trot. Glider Man bringing them home. Incredible 2 coming to the outside. The longest shot on the board. Freddie along the rail 3rd. Suicide Shift deep in the stretch. Coming to the wire. And it Glider Man all the way for Adam Murner. Incredible 2 was second. Freddie 3rd. 2 minutes, 2/5.
Okay, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you in race number 6, the trot here this afternoon. And Glider Man, Peter, we said it in the pre-race, as you mentioned, that win made a big difference in the last start out, and boy, right down the road here today. Looked good.
Yeah, it was full of confidence, Lee. And again, he's had a real nice year, 18 for 28 in top threes. Took a little bit of a dip last week, got his confidence back, found the winner's circle, and he looked great again here today, as you said, right off the wings for Adam. Put him on front 29-2. 1 minute 3. Freddie took the long way. He had to come first over. They raced the backside. 130 and one. Incredible, too, was tucked in the entire way. Took a shot late, but couldn't get there in the end as Gliderman digs in and wins at the open level this time, 2 minutes, 2/5 for Murner. Incredible, too. Second, Freddie is third. It's 4-2-5 in the trot at Red Shores.
Gliderman arriving at the sixth race winner's circle, trotting brown gelding 6 by Yankee Glide from the Malabar Mandam. I Got a Feeling, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird at Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer. Adam Murner put him on top at every call, a winner in 2 minutes and 2/5. Gliderman in the 6th down at trackside. The Legion of Honor, Windermere Farms, cooler presentation. Now the official results in race 6, Libero 4th, Incredible 2 2nd, Suicide Chief 5th, Gliderman the race winner, Freddie finished 3rd, fractions of 29-2, 1 minute 3, 130-1, and the mile was 2 minutes and 2/5. In review, 4-2-5, 1-3. Gliderman 370, Exactor 3690, Triactor 5520, Superfecta 936.
So there's a look at the replay for you in race number 6 here today. And my apologies. On my pre-race there, on my ramble, I had the 2 horses mixed up that I was talking about. Freddie is certainly not 14, and he's certainly not retiring. But 76 lifetime wins, we talked about just great things. So my apologies to the team there. Just one of those things that get mixed
happened.
up on.
I think Eagle Jolt, he's 14.
I think that was my brain fog.
Mark drives them both on a regular basis.
But anyway, certainly 9 and one of those before. But have you heard back from the team? Because
I've
I know
heard
I
back.
usually get corrections when that happens.
I've heard back from both. Kurt sent back an LOL, good pick. And Rocky said, good job, and I'm going to hit the high five tomorrow. So I hope he does.
Yeah, let's
Guys,
see.
glad you're watching, and if we don't talk to you, Merry Christmas.
Yes.
Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination offers exciting action-packed table games, including blackjack, baccarat, and Ultimate Texas Hold'em. In the private games room, upper level at Red Shores, Charlottetown, open daily from 5 p.m. until close. You can go to Redshores.ca for more details. And here's a look at the picks for race number 7. 6 minutes to go. Everybody heading to the 2 here. Adventure Luck, who's been rolling of late. He has a couple of wins, 10 already on the season. And we like him on top here. We like the 3 for part of it as well. Bold and Bad, maybe a price horse here today. And we're going to put in the 6 as well. Actually, I like, the 6 as well in here. And again, we like a 2-3-6. Classifier at 2-5-4. 5 minutes to go before race number 7.
Today's 7th race enters the track on post parade. Shifting Georgie, number 1, owned by Jacob Sweet, Brody Ellis, Susan Thompson, and Allison Sweet. Jacob Sweet is the trainer and the driver. Number 2, Adventure Luck, owned by Robbie Williams of Ellerslie, trained by Reese Williams. Corey McPherson drives. Bold and Bad, number 3, Jason Hughes driving for owner-trainer Dina Clough, New Haven. Four, Whims Drop Off, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Miles Heffernan. 5 is Gascoigne Sunday, owned by Murray McDonald of Belfast, trained by Wade Sorey, Dale Spence drives. Number 6, the Iron Man, owned by Jared Perot, Jeremy Hoffman, Gerald Kennedy, and Kyla McDonald, trained by Melissa Rennie, driven by Adam Murner. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Ladies and gentlemen, since our last harness racing program, our community has lost a longtime member. At this time, would you please rise for a moment of silence for the late Joe Gallant. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, just a minute to go here before race number 7 this afternoon. That's Adventure Luck on the screen. He's won 2 in a row. The 1-2 back, put on the point, and a winner by 4 and change, 59, closed 29 and 3. And then last time out, he had a real nice win again, 2-3, 31 and 3. But the track was off 4 seconds on that day. So he does have the 10 wins from 28 starts and a real nice year and in a good spot again here today. Corey McPherson will do the driving. Even money on Adventure Luck. And here's the 3. This is Bold and Bad. And for Dina Clough of New Haven, Dina does the training as well. It's going to be Jason Hughes in the bike. Horse hasn't raced since November the 20th and had been fighting the outside post the 3 starts. Prior to that, you can see November 7th, left 7, finished 4th, 57 and 2. Then came back on the 14th of November, left 8, finished 7th. And then last start out on the 20th, left 6, finished 3rd, 59 and 4, closed 30 and 3. So been off a while, but a better spot to work from here today. And we thought we'd make it a value playing Bold and Bad, but the betting public on board here. Bold and Bad and Hughes right now 5-2. Here's the 6. This is the Iron Man here for Adam Murner today. Jared Perot, Jeremy Hoffman, Daryl Kennedy, Kayla McDonald. They all share ownership. Melissa Reddy trains on the Iron Man. You can see 721s. 2 back, he was 4th, 2 minutes 4 fifths, and then again $4,000 claimer December 12th. Left 4 came first up 4th, 2-4 closing 32 seconds. Track off 4 seconds on that day. So he has to work from the outside here. Murner's going to do the driving, and again, he's serving up a nice price as well, the Ironman at 5-1. Getting set for race number 7 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Shifting Georgie, Adventure Luck, Bold and Bad, Whims Drop Off, Gascoigne Sunday, and the Iron Man. A half a dozen noses are up on the gate. It's the afternoon 7th race, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, the Iron Man on the far outside. Shifting Georgie is on the rail. Adventure Luck between them as they race the turn. To get away 4th, that's Bold and Bad. 5th on the turn is Whims Drop Off. The trailer, that's Gascoigne Sunday. They're on the backstretch going to the quarter, led by Shifting Georgie. In line to Jacob Sweet. Here comes the Iron Man up to challenge. 3rd up the rail, Adventure Luck. Now racing 4th. Bold and Bad. 5th on the inside, that is Whims Drop Off. Then the trailer is Gascoigne Sunday on by the opening quarter, and the Iron Man took over the lead for Adam Murner. 28 and 3 opened it up. 2nd is Shifting Georgie. Adventure Luck 3rd. Around the turn 4th, Bold and Bad. 5th is Whims Drop Off, trailing 6th. Gascoigne Sunday down the stretch for the first time, approaching the midway point. The Iron Man is out in front. 2nd is Shifting Georgie. There goes Adventure Luck, tipping to the outside 3rd. Moving wide 4th is Bold and Bad. Then in 5th, Whims Drop Off, trailing the field. Gascoigne Sunday, 59 and 3 was the half mile. On or around the paddock turn, led by the Iron Man. Down to 3/8 to go. 2nd on the outside, Adventure Luck. 3rd at the rail, Shifting Georgie. Bold and Bad picks up 4th on the outside. Whims Drop Off 5th. Then the trailer, Gascoigne Sunday, 3/4 next, and the Iron Man will get him there. From the outside, second, that is Adventure Lock. Third up the rail, Shifting Georgie, Bold and Bad is fourth. 3 high, fifth is Whims Drop Off. Up the rail, the trailer, that's Gascoigne Sunday, 3/4 of a mile in 1:29 and 3. Homeward bound, the Iron Man, the leader. Adventure Luck is the challenger. Whims Drop Off coming on the far outside. Bold and Bad between them. Deep in a stretch, coming to the wire next. Adventure Luck triples up McPherson. Whims Drop Off was closing in. He's in the win photo. Time for the mile in 2 minutes. 1/5.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 7 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Great finish here in race number 7. We'll take you through it. The Iron Man busting off the wings here today for Murner, and he did get front 28 and 3. That's snappy here for late December, 59 and 3. He's still the boss. First over move from Adventure Luck, 129 and 3, and you can see them here now. They're going to decide it in the stretch. Flying on the outside, Adventure Luck, but here comes Whims Drop Off. Yeah, there he is into your picture here now. And the two's got to work to get it done here late, and he does. Adventure Luck reaching up at the very end for the red-hot Corey McPherson, getting there at the wire to win again. Wow, that is tight. The 4 is rolling on the end of it. Not quite there in the end, though, as the 2 wins at Adventure Luck. 2 minutes and a 5th. Whims Drop Off, a very good second. And, yeah, Bold and Bad is third. Adventure Luck, that's win number 11 on the season. He's in the winner's circle next.
Here comes Adventure Luck to the winner's circle for the 40th time in his racing career. Adventure Luck, Bay Pacing, gelding 14 by Sir Luck from Elysian Fields, she by Estrellos. Over Robbie Williams of Ellerslie, trained by Reese Williams, driven to victory by Corey McPherson. Corey's third winner today. That's the driving triple, and the veteran pacer scores in 2 minutes and 1/5. Adventure Luck triples up McPherson in the 7th. Now the official results in race 7. Shifting Georgie 5th. Adventure Luck the winner. Bold and Bad 3rd. Whims Drop Off was 2nd. Gascoigne Sunday finished 6th. The Iron Man was 4th. Fractions went 28 and 3. 59 and 3. 129 and 3. And the mile 2 minutes and 1/5. In review, 513. 264. Adventure Luck 430. The Exactor, 1860, Triactor, 4190, the Superfecta, 1897.
Okay, working on race number 8 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Welcome back to the HPI broadcast desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Lee Drake is here as well. Vance Cameron in the booth, calling all the action. I want to tell you about HPI, PEI, Red Shores and HPI teaming up for the HPI PEI promotion. You can earn 3% cash back when you spend $20 or more here at Red Shores Charlottetown. Until December the 31st, you can also qualify to win a $500 local gift card of your choice, and you must opt in to qualify. You can go to hpibet.com for the HPI PEI promotion underway now here at Red Shores. Yeah, we'll slide in the picks here for race number 8. Looks like most people are heading to ArcLight. I do like ArcLight as well here today to bounce back into the winner's circle. Going to put her for first. The second place finisher we like is Good Luck Kathy here on the rail, serving up a nice price. And we're going to put the 4 in for third to catch a few races. So I'm liking 3-1-4 here. Classifier at 3-1-2. We're 7 away from race 8.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Today valued at $308. Winning number E33761. Today's 50-50 winning number for $308. E33761. There is a consolation prize using the same 50-50 tickets for a gift card. E15955. E15955 for the gift card. Good luck. The afternoon's 8th race on post parade. Good Luck Kathy, number 1, is owned by Janet Compton from Stratford, trained by Earl Smith. Mark Bradley drives. Two is Outrageous Spirit, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove and Kevin Peters of Emmyvale, trained by Kevin Peters. Adam Murner driving. Number 3 is Arc Light, owned by Crossroads Racing Stable of Stratford, trained by Mark Campbell. Today, Jason Hughes. Catch a Few Rays, number 4, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie. Miles Heffernan. Number 5 is Lady Lakeshore, owned by Windermere Farms and River Valley Management. Trained by Earl Watts, driven by David Dowling. Number 6 is Silly Amos, owned by David Ken of Hunter River, Kenny Arsenault Trains and Drives. Only 2 minutes wagering time on race number 8. For race replays, free programs, and simulcast schedules, go to Redshores.ca.
Okay, 2 to go here before race number 8 this afternoon. 3 to go in the live presentation. Exactor, 20-cent supers here. Triactors, well, win, place, and show. And for you on-track players, tag your ticket with the Wild Horses jackpot is $25 here as we work on the 8th. And we're making Arc Light in here to bounce back. You can see she does have the 7 wins this year from 26 starts, 153 and 3 the quickest. And again, you can see last time out, she raced that 12:51 level, left from 2, came first up, ended up second. I'll tell me ma, 2 minutes in the 5th, closed 30-2. Prior to that, she had raced the preferred 3s, made an early break, finished 5th there, 2-1-1, closed 29-3. And prior to that, at the preferred 1, 6th, charted 59-2. So down to the 751s, and I think it might be the day she bounces back here today as Jason Hughes gets the call on Arc Light, looking for win number 8 on the season. The heavy choice right now, 1-9. And here's the 1. This is Good Luck Kathy for Jenna Compton of Stratford. Earl Smith Trains. It's going to be Mark Bradley in the bike. She's put together a pretty good year. Does have the 3 wins from 21 starts, 57-1, the fastest right here at Charlottetown. And her last 2 have been pretty good. You see the one back on December the 4th there, that non-winners of 1,000 and one last 5, left from 3, came first up, was a good 4th. Wasn't that far away really when you look at the line, only a length and a half away on that day, 59-4, the charted mile, and then came right back, went to the 751s, left 6, was out middle part of the mile, and was a good 3rd, close 30-1 to finish 3rd. Magical Cowgirl was the winner on that day. Good Luck Kathy 3rd, 2-1-3, the charted trip on that day. So again, she's got a good spot to work from here. Mark Bradley back in the bike, 9-2. Let's call the post. We want you in on the action. As I mentioned a little bit earlier, we've had some great payouts here along the way today, so want you in on the action here in race number 8. How about catch a few rays to round out your try? Carlson Wilkie, Lowell Parkman, they share the ownership. Kenny Wilkie Trains, Miles Heffernan today, and you can see last time out for catch a few rays at the 10:51s at Fillies and Mares level. Left 4 was pretty good 4th there to Do You Mind, 2 minutes 3/5, closed 30-1, and the 1 down 3 back at November 27th, left 3, tracked along on the inside the whole way to finish 3rd to Maggie's Delight, 2 minutes and a 5th, closed 31-2. When you look over at the stats, 30 starts this year, she does have the 7 third place finishes, so we'll put her there today. Catch a few rays, 9-1. Quick look at the board before we go here. Good Luck Kathy now at 6-1. Outrageous Spirit for Murner at 27-1. Heavy Choice is Arc Light for Hughes, 1-9. Catch a few rays. Heffernan, they're 9-1. Lady Lakeshore taking some money for Dowling at 4-1. Silly Amos for Kenny Arsenault, 25-1. That's the field here in race number 8. Good luck with your selections. Getting set for race number 8 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. One more time to Vance Cameron for the call.
Eighth race lines up with Good Luck Kathy, Outrageous Spirit, Arclight, Catch a Few Rays, Lady Lakeshore, Silly Amos, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing Good Luck Kathy fires on the rail between horses Outrageous Spirit, and to their outside comes Lady Lakeshore third. Into the turn, Arclight's away fourth. That's Catch a Few Rays fifth, and the trailer is Silly Amos. By the eighth pole they go, and they straighten up the backstretch, and that is Good Luck Kathy in unfamiliar territory, right on the choo-choo in line to Mark Bradley. Second is Outrageous Spirit, now in third. That's Lady Lakeshore. Arclight goes fourth, Catch a Few Rays fifth, and the trailer, that is Silly Amos. They arrived at the quarter mile in 29 and 4 on the point. That's Good Luck Kathy, the fraction setter. In the two-hole, Outrageous Spirit around the turn in third. That's Lady Lakeshore. Fourth and going to the outside is the 1-9 chalk. Arclight is underway. Racing fifth is Catch a Few Rays, and trailing the field sixth. Silly Amos, they're halfway home. Good Luck Kathy, the midway point leader. And here comes Arclight now to challenge. Third up the rail, Outrageous Spirit, the half in a minute and 3. Up on the outside to pick up fourth is Catch a Few Rays. Lady Lakeshore now fifth. Trailing the field, Silly Amos on their way to three-quarters, and Arclight driving on to take over the lead for the Blue Knight U's. Good Luck Kathy second, advancing on the outside third, Catch a Few Rays. Outrageous Spirit fourth. On the outside fifth is Lady Lakeshore. Silly Amos the trailer. At the three-quarters, they were there in 1:29 and 3:29 seconds flat in the third quarter, and it's all over. Arclight, a commanding lead, headed on down the home stretch. Catch a Few Rays second. Lady Lakeshore on the outside third, but it's all Arclight, and the Blue Knight U's absolutely jogs. Second is Lady Lakeshore. Up the inside third, Outrageous Spirit. 1:58.3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 8 from Red Shores in Charlottetown, brought to you by Universum Media. And yeah, she was dropping down, and due to put it all together at some point today was the day here. We'll take you through it. Early on, Good Luck Kathy was guarding the cones for Mark Bradley, and they had the lead early on, 29 and 4. The leaders passed the opening quarter, 1:03. Jason makes that pop out of the 4-hole, and he starts to move. Backside, 1:29 and 3. He cleared up before they actually hit the three-quarters, and it was all over. Total separation down the lane here as Arclight is all by herself heading to the wire. 1:58 and 3 for the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes. Yeah, she dropped down and she got her confidence back. She's a winner. 1:58 and 3. Hughes and Arclight in the winner's circle. Next.
Arclight will find her way into the 8th race winner's circle, pacing Brown Mare, the 5-year-old daughter of Chemistic, from the Ponderosa Dam Red Star Ashley, owned by Crossroads Racing Stable of Stratford, trained by Mark Campbell. The Blue Knight Jason Hughes with a catch driving call to the winner's circle in 1:58 and 3. Arclight in the 8th. Here's the official results now in the 8th race. Good Luck Kathy 5th, Outrageous Spirit 3rd. Arc Light the race winner. Catch a Few Rays 4th. Lady Lakeshore finished 2nd. Silly Amos was 6th. The fractions of 29 and 4. 1 minute 3. 129 and 3. And the mile 158 and 3. In review, it's 5-3-1-4-2-6. Arc Light returned 220 to win. Exactor 1270, Triactor 3330, Superfecta 1192.
So the afternoon feature getting ready to step on the track here for the 9th race this afternoon, and it's been an action-packed day. Peter, we've had 3 stallion presentations. We already had one with Legion of Honor on the trot. We have Malicious coming out next, the sire of multiple Atlantic champions. We'll have more on him and some great pictures coming up in a few minutes after the Vance Cam as we roll through that. But yeah, the day's been going well, and you've been getting along well.
It's been going great, Lee. As you mentioned, nice to see this Legion of Honor. We got Malicious here in the 9th, Somewhere Fancy in the 10th. It's been a great day of racing, Lee, and great payouts along the way. Again, we've had some upsets along the way, Lee. Corey McPherson has 3 winners. They'll have a couple of races to go here, and this feature is going to be a dandy here. I think anybody can win it, Lee. All 5 mares are racing great. Look forward to it here in race number 9. And
I just want to say, from an operations standpoint, I've been all through the building here today, inside, outside, and around, and everybody's doing their part, and we really do appreciate that. And it just goes without saying that everyone wants to do their part during this time, and it's been great in terms of everyone that's put out here today, came out here today, and really following the protocols, which is very much appreciated. Race number 9 coming up next.
the featured 9th race. Their pacers and their drivers have entered the track for the post-parade. It's the malicious Windermere Farms pace. We'll have a trackside presentation to the winner. On parade, number 1, Ladylike, owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green. Colin Johnson, the trainer. David Dowling drives. Two is Dream Fair Zen Fire, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey. Trained by Mark Campbell. Jason Hughes drives. 3, Philly 47, owned by Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood. Trained by Mark Campbell. Mark Bradley catch drives. 4, The Time to Win, owned by Shirley Weeks of Hunter River. Trained by Ron Matheson, Kenny Murphy. 5 is Ms. Moyes, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown. Trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murders in the sulky. We're down to 3 minutes wagering time on the afternoon's featured 9th race. And Peter, once again, you and I are going to come up with our selections. Lee will join us also, and we once again thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And guys, I went back and forth. I used the 1 on top, then I used the 2 on top, and as you mentioned there just prior to the post parade, anyone can win this out of the 5 of them that are in it. I ended up going back to number 2, Dream Fair Zen Fire, Jason Hughes. I'll look for him to double up for the Mark Campbell barn today. Going to use the 1, Ladylike, for second. I like 3, Philly 47, and then 4, The Time to Win, will complete my super. From the booth, I'm going 2, 1, 3, 4, but guys, it is a wide open affair. Over to you guys for your choices.
Yeah, it certainly is, Vance. I'm with you on the first 2 there. I'm going with Dream Fair Zen Fire for the top of the ticket. Can't go against her based on that performance last week. Blasted off the gate over that track and right down the road, 56-1 last quarter and 29. So I think it's win number 17 today. Going to go with that. And not to mention probably one of the winningest horse in Canada, tied for the winningest horse in Canada. That is quite a headline as well. Ladylike hasn't missed the top 2 since October 28th. She was second to Dream Fair Zen Fire last week, so the rail only adds to her appeal today. I'm with you on that. And I'm going with the tri-actor ticket. I'm going with Miss Moyes. 20 for 29 top 3s this season, includes 8 victories. I think that trend will continue today, even though she draws outside in this compact field. So for my side of the desk, guys, 2, 1, 5 on my trifecta ticket.
I'm heading to the 1, guys, in here, Ladylike. I've picked her a lot this season, and she's had a real nice year. I think she's going to get a nice trip here today, and she's usually flying on the end of it. So we'll call her for first. Dream Fair Zen Fire is going to be very tough to track down here today. Hughes is in the bike. We'll call for second there. And I'm going to put the 4 in, The Time to Win. Kenny Murphy gets along really well with this mare. You look down the lines, and when Kenny's on this horse, they usually do pretty well. So I like a 1, 2, 4. And Vance, before you go, I want to wish you and your family a very Merry Christmas and all the best in 2022. Of course, we'll be working together. Do you think Santa can deliver that cup to me this year? What do you think?
Well, you know what, Peter, as much as I hate to say it, the Leafs look extremely large. Now, coming from a big-time Habs fan,
True,
that's quite a compliment. And right back to the McPhee family and wishing you a very Merry Christmas.
All right, well, we mentioned Malicious here at race number 9. It's Malicious Windermere Farms, a sire of multiple Atlantic champions. Malicious will again stand in the 2022 breeding season at Windermere Farms in Hampshire. The son of Bettor's Delight was a long resume of top pacers in his career, like Atlantic Breeders' Crown champions Red Dirt Boomer Peter, Windermere Ryan, Notorious, and Windermere Frank.
Yeah, he's a winner of 810,029 races. Melissa's top offspring, they also include Grand Circuit contender Bet 'em Again, we know that horse, and 2021 standouts Rotten Ronnie, Elliott Moose, and Fern Hill General. His 2022 live full fee will be $1,500 for one mare, or $1,250 each for multiple mares. So again, that's the summary on Malicious. Very impressive, Lee. And again, again, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to everybody from Race Day, Lee. We want to thank a lot of people who are working as well on the show, and that goes to Matt and Mike and Liam and Shauna, who's in there today, Alan and Matthew, Sam upstairs as well, and Scott McLean, who's in charge of it all down there.
Yeah, so it's great, an excellent team, an all-star team, no doubt about it. Well, the trackside presentation coming up, Malicious Windermere Farms trackside presentation. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is on the move. It is post time for the 9th. Back upstairs to the call with Vance Cameron.
And Lee, just looking at those pictures of Malicious, of course, he puts them on the racetrack and he puts them in the winner's circle, but what a gorgeous, an absolute gorgeous individual is he ever, and I mean ever well put together. It's the Saturday afternoon feature at the historic Driving Park in Charlottetown, and it's post time. The rough and pacing Dream Fares and Fire will leave out. Ladylike is second into the turn and racing from third. That's Philly 47. The time to win is fourth. Then the trailer, that is Ms. Moy. So they're on the backstretch and the Blue Knight leads with Dream Fares and Fire. Dowling right lines. Ladylike early. Going on now to challenge the leader, and a little brouhaha on a Saturday afternoon at Charlottetown. Ladylike takes over the lead for David Dowling. Second is Dream Fares and Fire, now third. That's Philly 47, the time to win fourth. Trailing the field, Ms. Moyes 28-4. Opened it up and down the stretch they come. En route to the opening half mile, Ladylike is halfway home. Dream Fares and Fire second, Philly 47, a racing third. Fourth, that is the time to win. Trailing the field, Ms. Moyes 57-1 for an opening half mile. 28-2 in the second quarter. Up the backstretch for the final time now. Three-quarter pole land. They go there now. Led by Ladylike. Dream Fares and Fire right on her back. Philly 47 third. The time to win is fourth. Ms. Moyes fifth. By the three quarters, Ladylike the leader in 1:26-4. Dream Fares and Fire right there second. Philly 47 is third. Time to win on the outside fourth. Ms. Moyes fifth, and they're headed on home. Ladylike the leader. Dream Fares and Fire, the queen, and I mean the queen gets there for Jason Hughes. Dream Fares and Fire. Ladylike second. We need a show photo. Time for the mile in 1:56-3.
Well, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo in the 9th race, Malicious Windermere Farms presentation coming up here. And as we said, Peter, Dream Fares and Fire and Ladylike, little hardball early on in this race.
I got to say, Lee, I was shocked when David pulled the pocket and went for the lead here today. 28-4, he got there, and that allowed Dream Fares and Fire to sit to rest of the way. 57-1, they were past the half. 126-4, they're going to lock up down the lane here now. David on the inside, Jason angling out late here with Dream Fares and Fire, and they're going to hit the wire together, but Dream Fares and Fire surging on the end of it here and going to get up late to nip Ladylike right at the wire for Jason Hughes. 1:56-3. Dream Fares and Fire is a winner. Ladylike is second. It was tight for third, but I think it was Philly 47. Yes, it is posted now. So it is 2-1-3 in the feature at Red Shores.
Well, coming back to the winner's circle here, and Vance Cameron from the Race Day broadcast desk, congratulations to you. Not only the trifecta, but the superfecta.
Yeah, wow, that was a great pick, Vance, and up to you for the winning connections.
Well, it's about time, guys. They were getting ready to throw me out of this picking department, so I'm quite pleased with it this afternoon myself. In the winner's circle, in the featured, there's number 2, Dream Fares and Fire, Bay Pacing Mare 5 by Sunfire Blue Chip. From Dream Fares and Yada, she by Rock and Roll Hanover. Owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey. Mark Campbell has that training double. The Blue Knight Jason Hughes has the driving double. The mile 1:56-3. Dream Fares and Fire, and her 17th win on the season. Here's the official results from the 9th race. Lady Like was second. Dream Fares and Fire, the race winner. Philly 47 third. The time to win fourth. Ms. Moist fifth. Fractions of 28 and 4. 57 and 1. 126 and 4. And the mile 156 and 3. From the top, 21345. Dream Fares and Fire, $4. Exactor $640. Triactor $1240. Superfecta $310.
There's a shot of the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission show photo. There's how close it was. And the 3 getting up to get it. 2134, the official superfecta. So the afternoon finale is coming up next. Somewhere Fancy, Windermere Farms presentation coming up, and we have some more information on Somewhere Fancy. Of course, we watched live last week in his final start of a career, and what a dandy it was. Race replays and more. You can always look back and take those out. Check out the race replay page for past racing events. You go to Redshores.ca, click on Racing tab, and then you'll find race programs. You can keep in mind race replays. You can always get your race programs there as well, and our off-track betting locations at simulcast theaters. You can get it all at Redshores.ca. Your finale's coming up here today. Yep. You guys have been hot on the desk here today.
Well, I'll tell you,
and in the booth.
Well, yeah, I'll tell you, it's going to be hard to beat Vance there. That was some great picking. Lee had the winner, the exactor, the try, and And the Super.
And the Super.
How can we beat that? Well, we'll try to here in race number 10. As I think we're going to head to the rail here. Yeah, that's how Mac Blaze. She's paying a nice price at 6-1. So we're trying to go out here with a nice price horse, how Mac Blaze. I'm going to put that horse on top this afternoon. We like Miss Sangria, who's the heavy favorite right now for second. And Traces of Purple. We're going to put that horse in for third here today. So we're going to go 1, 4, 3 in here. Gerard Smith having a good day as well. And classifier at 4-1.
Today's 10th race, the Somewhere Fancy Windermere Farms Pace. There will be a trackside cooler presentation on parade. Number 1, Hamac Blaze. Michelle Myers of Cardigan co-owns and trains. Co-owner is Roger McDonald. Dale Spence driving. Elm Grove Mistress number 2, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. Today, Adam Murner. 3, Traces of Purple. Kenny Murphy driving for owner-trainer Robert Phillips of Belfast. 4, Miss Sangria, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass. Corey McPherson drives. 5, JM Sports Fan, owned by John Burt, Morris McCabe, Harold Shepard, and Wayne McPherson. Harold does the training. Stephen Shepard drives. Warrawee Eula number 6, owned by David McDonald of Belfast, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. That's Mia Badware's number 7, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie, trained by Jay Noy. Miles Heffernan's in the sulky. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 10. Back to Peter McPhee and Lee Drake with the Stallion sponsor presentation on Somewhere Fancy.
Well, here's a great shot. Thank you, Vance. Great shot right there of Somewhere Fancy coming through the stretch last week under command of Mark Campbell. And just an incredible shot. There were a lot of people tuned in to see that final start. During his 9 seasons on the racetrack, Somewhere Fancy has shown he knows how to win with 58 victories, $852,000 in purse earnings, Peter, and a record of 149-2 taken at the Meadowlands in New Jersey and will start his next chapter, standing stud in 2022 at Windermere Farms in Hampshire, Prince Edward Island.
Yeah, you talked about those wins. One of the best ones, Lee, that we all know was 2018, the Gold Cup and Saucer, right here at Redshores in Charlottetown, along with his record of 5 wins in 2 seconds from 8 career starts in PEI. He was sired by Some Beach Somewhere, and Somewhere Fancy is a maternal brother to great pacers like 1.1 million winner Fancy Philly. So Somewhere Fancy stands for a live full fee of $2,000 for one mare or $1,500 for multiple mares.
And we wanted to mark that occasion last week, and you can sort of see in this photo when I was looking at it in the pre-race, I thought, he's looking over that historic winner circle, isn't he?
That's right.
He's been there before.
He likes racing at this track,
Yeah,
and the stats back it up.
So it looks like Helmac Blaze is off the track right now, probably for an equipment adjustment. Let's go to the 4. This is Miss Sangria right now, and coming into action, Corey McPherson with a great day here today. He's doing the driving. Trainer Ronnie Gass. Alex McPhee of Clyde River is the owner, and DQ'd to 4th last time out. Those things happen in horse racing. Since moving to PEI, though, Pete, in 2018, she's always seems to be in the mix.
Unbelievable. Again, Lee, such a consistent mare as Miss Sangria. If you look at her stats this year, she does have the 8 wins. She's 21 for 31 in top threes, over 13,000 in the bank, and week in, week out, she's right there. And you go down her lines here, the 2 back, the start there, the $8,000 claimer, left from 6, was a bang-up second. She was flying on the end of it second to That's Me a Bad. And a little bit further down, you go to November the 21st, that 11:01 level where Corey put her right on the point. She was a winner, 58-4. Did close home in a good 28-4. So she's had another excellent year, and she's got a big shot to win here today. Corey looking for win number 4.
Well, wrapping things up here in Charlottetown today. It was fast track all afternoon. Bit cool with the wind and some wind gusts there today, but it's been dry. A little cool, though, as we said, -2 with a wind chill about -10. It's going to continue that way for the rest of the day and into the evening. There's a look at the 3. Traces of Purple. Kenny Murphy driving today for Robert Phillips of Belfast, trainer and owner. Robert already with a win on the program, opened up the program today. So they're going to try back into it. He's had some tough luck this season, Peter, but as you point out in post-time picks, she does have 5 wins, so it can't be all that bad.
No, again, last time out, she had to come first up, and she finished at the back. But again, Lee, if you go down her lines there, you can see at this level, 12:51s back in November there, early November, Kenny drove this horse and got to the front and controlled it and was a winner, 58-1, closed in 30. And again, yeah, as I mentioned in the picks, she does have the 5 wins from 30 starts, 57-1, the quickest here. So again, a bit of a bounce back maybe for Traces of Purple here this week. And if you like her, she's serving up a nice price, 6-1.
Okay, so we're getting go to the gate here this afternoon. There's Helmac Blaze, who was off the track for an adjustment. Michelle Myers, Roger McDonald co-owned. Michelle is the trainer, and Dale Spence doing the driving here today. Another mare sorting a great season, Peter. Makes her 38 start and has earned over 12K. As a matter of fact, she only missed 4 checks this season.
Yeah, she's having a nice year. Does have the 7 wins. If you go down the lines there in the 13th, she was put right on the point in the winner, 2 minutes and 3/5 for Dale. She may be able to track here, Lee. The 2 can leave as well, so we'll see what happens.
So they're in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is Somewhere Fancy, Windermere Farms. Trackside presentation coming up. It's the 10th. Let's go upstairs to the call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Helmac Blaze, Elm Grove Mistress, Traces of Purple, Miss Sangria, JM Sports Fan, Warwi Eula, That's Me a Bad, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Off stride goes the 2, Elm Grove Mistress, as they get away. On the rail, Helmac Blaze will lead them into the turn. Racing from second is Traces of Purple. Miss Sangria third. From the outside, fourth. JM Sports Fan. Away in fifth is Warwiula. That's Me a Bad 6, and trailing the field, Elm Grove Mistress are on the backstretch, led by Howmack Blaze in line to Dale Spence. From the outside and moving up is JM Sports Fan. Third up the rail, Traces of Purple, now racing fourth. Miss Sangria, Warwiula fifth. Then That's Me a Bad, and the trailer, Elm Grove Mistress. A little tussle on up front. They're to it, not it. Added and to it on the front end off at 28 and 4 opening quarter. Howmack Blaze gonna give the cold shoulder to JM Sports Fan. Third up the rail, Traces of Purple. Fourth is Miss Sangria. Warwiula races from fifth. That's Me a Bad 6, trailing seventh. Elm Grove Mistress, they're halfway home, and the battle is still on up front. Howmack Blaze the leader, 57 and 2. A serious opening half mile. Howmack Blaze on top. Laying on the outside is JM Sports Fan. Third up the rail, Traces of Purple. There goes Miss Sangria to the outside fourth. Warwiula fifth. That's Me a Bad 6. Trailing seventh. Elm Grove Mistress, they're at 3/4. Howmack Blaze is still there. And still there on the outside is JM Sports Fan. Miss Sangria coming 3 wide, third, 3/4 in 1:27 and 3. They turn for home. Howmack Blaze the leader by 2. JM Sports Fan is second. Miss Sangria third. Warwiula, but it's Howmack Blaze and Dale Spence on top all the way. Miss Sangria second. JM Sports Fan held on to be third. 1:58-2.
Here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for the 10th race here this afternoon. And Howmack Blaze, you liked her in the pre-race and your post-time picks. 4-1 odds sent off here today, and they were mighty serious.
That line I just talked about before they left Lee back there on November 13th where Dale put her on the point and she went all the way. Very similar here today. I thought she would kind of get this trip, maybe following behind the 2, but once the 2 broke early lead, it allowed Howmack Blaze to set it up 28-4, 57-2. JM Sports Fan had the tough trip, trying to battle her all the way, finally faded in the stretch, 127-3, and Dale is just sitting chilly here at the end. 1:58-2. Yeah, I liked her, Lee, and she went right down the highway today to close it out here at Red Shores on a Saturday afternoon.
So we'll track along with Howmack Blaze as they make their way back, and Spence back to the winner circle here this afternoon. 1-4-5-6 unofficial in the 10th race. I want to say hi to my twin brother Lindsay. He's tuning in today.
Yes, I know Lindsay very well.
Yeah, and we've had, I ever tell you about the time we lost the Christmas tree?
You did. I think it was a Bonnie Bray. You stopped in.
Well, we found it eventually. But nice to have you tuned in. And hi to everyone that's tuned in today. By the way, the track crew, the events teams, everyone in the office, the paddock, the ship in, the barns, in the booth today, in our camera crews we mentioned later. Great job on this Saturday afternoon. So we appreciate that. And, yeah.
Merry Christmas to you and Jen and Laurel and John as well.
Thanks very much, Peter, along with you. And, of course, we have another card tomorrow, and the teams will be back together, but albeit different teams. So you and I won't be back in the desk.
That's right. We'll see Rocky and Kurt along the way here, and I know they've been watching this afternoon. So everybody involved with the broadcast, Lee, and everybody that does it week in and week out, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Thank you for everything. It's been a great year.
Howmack Blaze arriving at the 10th race winner's circle. Pacing mare 6 by Articulator off the Largo Dam Bradell. Owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle does the training. Dale Spence put her on top at every call, winning in 1:58-2. Howmack Blaze in the finale. Down at trackside, we have the Somewhere Fancy Windermere Farms cooler presentation. Now the official results in race 10, Hamac Blaze the winner, Elm Grove Mistress 7th, Traces of Purple 5th, Miss Sangria 2nd, JM Sports Fan was 3rd, Warwi Eula 4th, That's Me a Bad 6th, Fractions 28 and 4, 57 and 2, 127 and 3, and the mile 158 and 2. In review 175, 23, 4-6. Hamac Blaze paid $10.80 to win. The Exactor $25.60, Triactor $142.90. The Super High 5 at $145.22, and that late daily double paid $22.90. That completes our live presentation today here at the driving park. Live racing tomorrow afternoon, 12:30 opening post time. Today's par mutual handle $39,279. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.